All right. We are live. Audio's coming in nice. See how things go. Hi everyone. I am Walter Snackle Fox, Fox VTuber, adventurer, programmer, and gotcha gamer extraordinaire. Tonight we are playing some Zenless Zone Zero. And when somebody comes in, I'll make sure to do some gotcha pulls. Tonight's quest involves the new Krampus team. And we're doing I'll go to... On the Precipice of the Abyss. I'll run over there now. This right here is Alice. She's a bunny girl, such a cutie. Looks like we're talking to Brother Wise. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. I definitely think we should tell her, Belle. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Good idea. Sarah and Senior Ye both went through there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that faithful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most. The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Interesting. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Suibian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Suibian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time, when Senior Shunguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Go check out and see what's happening. Friendly old man says, "Whoa! Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out?" Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. I was the kid. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of June as wind. June stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang get here? She sounds kind of like Yishuan Shifu. When did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone kind of reminds me when Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped you connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. That is not a nice hope for the girl. Greet your senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you were here. Haha. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're welcome here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior here is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Suibian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come here with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bolo Lion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master? Senior Xinguang, about that Acting Temple Master title and that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bolo Lion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunkui's summit to train at Phylum Heights? Heh. thought Suibian Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I took over for a bit, you know. The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into little Bolian. We were both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunkui's summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunkui Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Her brother, she means Senior Yi, right? Senior Shunguang's brother. That must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know about what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bolo and I have been traveling around Waifei doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing about it got all my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventures hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bolo and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
You, Junior Bell. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Taking you in? Suibian Temple is also your home. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Suibian Temple's a Yunkui Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. We'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here. There are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny, tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
Huh? You don't want to?
Senior Shunguang!
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, about who I am? Could you just keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged back up the mountain. Yishuan Shifu will come and get Xiaoguang?
Shuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Promise, Xiaoguang. I promise, if anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunkui Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled then. Don't worry, while Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiaoguang speaks, you hear a voice calling you for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site, what happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Trapped in miasma, but isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Ursalumix has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Ursalumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Senny Xiaoguang. Senior Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head out right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'm counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in a hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be in and out, promise. I couldn't bring it up earlier, but there are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yes, we could go save those people.
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too?
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decided to tell Wise about the situation first.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
If he's in the hollow, he probably already knows about the situation.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Rather clumsy.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Interrupt Fairy.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Belle, you and Zhao Guang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDDs for you. Leave it to us. Our first team up begins now.
Alright, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon! Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. You gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Port Salumex have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Zhao Guang, and Eos are ready. Do you want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go.
Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Oh, they're big.
Locked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Those look like a little bit like...
Someone's calling for help. Over there. Request received, dear. Time up.
It's dialing.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Oh no.
You'll make sure I get back safe. You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Dial in. We meet again.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We're here to rescue people. Want to join
We're
us?
trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. During battle, press the Ally Skill button, and Yi Shunguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. After use, the Ally Skill will enter cooldown. When Dialin uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time, she will perform a 3-hit. Okay, I know about the rock, paper, scissors. And she accumulates positive reviews, and that allows her to initiate a chain attack with a super.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, just get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't even know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Let's keep moving. Use disintegration to clear that. Is that old Zhao? You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt. But you need to help that young man quick. Young man? Right there. Look down and you'll see a kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma is so thick down there, I daren't go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a little bit flustered. Back her up.
Talk now, or we'll stop being...
You are being ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the law.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Giving up already, huh? Weren't you all acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie. I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn over a new leaf.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Reverted back?
Sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, Return to the Origin.
In the visions, Senior Yi said Sarah freed him from his
In the
nightmares.
visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Could it be Senior Yi?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. Stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Saving lives comes first. Let's question him later.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dial-in smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate.
Lever.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 249 Dylan here. You don't need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, Feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here, she likes to joke around.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yes, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful. I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put more of these annoying creatures. Time playing hooky is valuable too.
When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fires. When Wrathful Fires are at or above 120, Banyue can hold Fist to enter the Visage of Wrath state. While in the Visage of Wrath state, hold to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here. There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Wasn't that up where the bunny was sitting? Zhao?
Just as I thought. There's more of them.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. This hatred!
Alright, took them out.
Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
Yeah, we're all good, and even better now that you're here.
Thanks for stepping Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and gentle, but he sure is strict with his disciples.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So, Xiaoguang, you were once Banyue Shifu's student?
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishuan Shifu once told me about Qingming sword's risks.
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright?
Aww.
This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really? That's hard to believe.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Sigh a breath of relief.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Waifei Peninsula a secret.
It's gonna get harder and harder, Yishuan, each person who knows about this.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thanks for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dial-In hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That Yushuan. That Yushiwan. Sheet Yuan. You think she's the only truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that the pleas for mercy come to an abrupt end.
You're not connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off. How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complication. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but we'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dial-In lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dial-In slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within the Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. It's coming! Mommy, mommy, don't kill me, no! Get away. Dying screams pierce your eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around her throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus. And I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now? Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice. Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
Lame jokes?
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that Lumix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable, and I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
The flowers were. Oh, are they absorbing the miasma? Interesting. After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Zhao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can continue questioning him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About Senior Yi's whereabouts. Actually, Senior Yi didn't leave with Yushuan and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Whew. I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I just didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Xiaoguang, you're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Sorry, we were hesitant at
I'm
first.
sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my senior?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Do you know anything, Xiaoguang?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Yingqiang doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? Heh. You were played like a fool. Did you really think that she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? That pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ying Qian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Suibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. So Ban Yue, Shifu, and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang's far stronger than any ordinary person, and now with Ban Yue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister, and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation, for sure. Alright, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. For we referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report, the other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belian and Bolan. Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Suibian Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day? I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Xinguang, just like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunkui Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibyan Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingwang. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Zhao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask Mirabelle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qinglong goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Zhao Guang. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. So, did Zhao Guang like the room? She said everything's good. Looks like Fairy also has prepared some casual clothes for Zhao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Zhao Guang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Zhao Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yi Shiwan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar? I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blink. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chain. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, our rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring within the darkness. A mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Suibian Temple welcomes a new day and Ying Chuang, who brings news for everyone. I went to the porcelain market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said she remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so she recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Biao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's give it a try together. This is the expert? The atmosphere somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations. And now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days. Or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this. We have a few things we'd like to ask about.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
About what was written in the tome. Do you still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away! All of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao is pretty beside himself with anger. I doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here.
What's Dialin doing here too?
Dialin? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service. Specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialin about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialin quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. The bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. A heavily worn and mysterious tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its pages are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what is just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about a race related to miasma and restoring evil. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dialin? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialin. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did, it will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal.
Done deal.
Alright, I am going to take a short break and hit the bathroom. Hey there, Snackle Fox back. What a cute rhyme. Snackle Fox said BRB getting a snack. I will do polls after we get out of this conversation. Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Yeah.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set aside that for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. But now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suibian Temple and discuss it there. Xiao Guang seems to have remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Shaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seem to know something about it.
Your parents? I haven't really heard Senior Yi mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, that was heavy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
I love it when Bella looks like that. It's so cute.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay in. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much. Just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma. Never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunkui Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunkui Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was the safer choice. Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunkui Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunkui Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Waifei make the nightmares come back?
Could get those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's death.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Shunguang and Banyue fall silent. Break the silence. Ahem. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Alright. Time for polls. We're pulling for Dial In, and I have 137. One or 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and it's a dupe. I got Rena.
At your service.
We're gonna keep on going. Ten, 20, 30, 40, 50, and all right, 60, 70, 80. There she is. All right.
What brings you here this time?
And you're ready and good.
Got it.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Awaken. Her energy increases by 0.5 per second when both Drusilla and Anastella are deployed. The effect ends when they return to Rena. What's the last one? Okay.
Head-made Rena, at your service. I can help you work.
You want to Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Alright, I'll handle her later.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Alright, we got Poles, Missed Pity to get Rena, which, if I'm gonna miss Pity to get somebody, she's a good one. The Ancient Tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps something. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial something changes, they knew miasma, something would converge during the peak of celestial something. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to, with the array complete, though the evil is subdued, something yet, to summon something, desire to awaken power, the array, or be willing to sacrifice as the key. Sincerely, Dev. Though we leave this method, if something descends, the consequences are unpredictable. So, it seems like the flowers that we saw could easily be part of this array. Sorry, getting more hydration. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltas don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Guang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe somebody else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area. We found some survivors. Maybe they have more info. Don't worry, some survivors from the asthma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Ying Kuang and the others here got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Melodious music flows from the radio. Let's find out what they're singing. Thanks to Shifu, I can make out the words Yunqui Summit from the Wi-Fi dialect. Ugh. Well, thanks to the seniors, the rest of the words I know are just things I can't say out loud. So it's just hard for me to figure out what they're talking on the radio, except that it's something about Yunqui Summit. You listen closely to it for a while. It sounds regretful. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask you about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family headquarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging in for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers? Yeah. Folks have been saying that those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I remember vaguely seeing something similar back in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunqui Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. So was that Shi Wangye's other form? Is Ning Qiang being held up by someone? Let's check it out now. That hunk of metal, ain't that the big guy that girl brought that girl from back then brought home? The rights and wrongs of way back then, it's all ancient history now. Those he saved have made lives for themselves, and those he didn't, they're in the ground. Bring it up now, or it only stir up trouble. That said, some wounds just won't heal. That murderous aura of his, and all those rumors about him being a cold-blooded killer, it's no wonder everyone's on edge. Whether weapon or monster, the past weighs heavy. Let's focus on the present. Ah, he's over here. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there. Don't leave me, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've just met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Cough, cough. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price if it's fate that we met. This is terrible, a terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril, barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Kana's in the north, Leah's in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Jun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Shh. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brow. Let this great master read the fortune I have laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Heh. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more, see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue Shifu first. Very well. Look, it really is that heaps of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look how it repaid her, just standing there and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test, or... Poor Ashu. saved that thing and brought it back. Now she's gone. And her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it to you all. You return to the Suibian Temple with Banyue. Check on Banyue again. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand, I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they've found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something, and the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
You want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? All right, let's head out. All right, so I've got dial in Banyue. And let's add on Lucia as well.
We're going now? No problem. On my way.
Master, the route has been mapped.
Ah, that's...
Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
I'm here.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. Huh?
Huh? That's strange. Do you want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
All right. Wow, that's a big factory. And another explosive.
Path's blocked again? No, I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep...
I'm here.
Leave it to me! Wanna play a game? Call forwarding! Wait! The hunt begins!
All right. Did that clear that up? Oh, and this one... Investigate the obstacle. Okay. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find the minecart. Okay.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Those minecart... Oh, okay, I already figured it out. I need to switch this.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart. Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
Seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty! Now we're finally on track to blow up! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
All right.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiao Guang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is It was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Xiao Guang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Oh. Maybe it's gonna be used to head over there. But we need to fill it up with ore first.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
If we fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Don't push yourself, Diamond.
Like a shadow. Hope's not over yet.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Faithful companions! Back home! So what's the complaint? So two for a chat. The verdict is unforgivable. I'll back you in the name of the
Alright, could have just done Banyu Way.
Like flowing water.
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyu, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banyu?
Banyu Way remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion is covered in cracks. As Banyu Way gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected, risk assessment 0%, composition analysis fructose plant fiber, metal fingers sink deep into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints, tactile feedback, contact with soft object, classification human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command, suppress miasma at all costs, overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. Alright, just go up here. Oh, we've got a fight. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a look around by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed, proceed with caution. Alright, down here. Playground. Check the tightly closed door. Check over here first. Nothing back there. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, she won! Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to the supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I've helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yeshwan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This kind of thing has happened before. Seems to be trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation from the past, judging by where the visions appear and by what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet. But I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, we can consider other ways to get through, okay? I'll check other places first.
I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
I don't trust her. I think she's gonna open it while we're gone. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is that the one Dylan mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices, something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they're looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something. And let's try the other side. Okay.
Go on. Hate the monster who stood by.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. Scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffer. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down their roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Oh.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like... Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams! Previously service Buffalo! This is the end for you! Like a shadow! Ether burst! Can't get through? Try again!
Unite us! Make fear!
Unleash! I don't think I can wait! Big rise and shine! Yep. Turn around! The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Mountainous strength!
Like a shadow! Got one for complaints!
After sacrifices are defeated.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, once chased after the delusion, but it's more devastating than our
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. What are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten some.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right? Fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside. They are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Mm-mm. I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
Fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyu Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you didn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyu? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's right.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiaogang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a void hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Apologize with Xiaoguang.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula.
But please, trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I knew he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, King Wan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like that.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yi Xingguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest for today. Haven't you gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least these two illusions today give us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come, rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Ha ha ha! How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yeshuan? Heh, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yeshuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Suibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Belian and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Nah. Bolan, this is your fault. You troublemaker setting this bad precedent. Nah. You dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? Nah. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. Nah. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Nah. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Nah. Such spirit. How similar it is to my own quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my own path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent. How splendid. Na. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Xingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors one can true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Nah. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang Boo components get goosebumps. Nah. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. The two Bang Boos lock eyes, staring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. There she is. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by unspoken thoughts. Call her Senior.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Ha. I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Yishuan Shifu gets here...
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Wanna go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh, right. I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Barry's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods silently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. Your eyes you look super sweet and approachable now. Alright, take a walk. Alright, she's already out here. Yumchasin? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Oh, really? So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Sure, let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Oh, hi, Stream Hub World. Welcome in. We're playing some Zenless Zone Zero today. I already did polls. We're just having a lot of fun. This is the patch quest for this game. So it just came out a few days ago. And we're on an adventure. We want to solve the mystery about what's happening in the Hollow this time. By the way, I am Walter Snackle Fox. I'm a Fox Boy adventurer, programmer, and gacha gamer. And I stream every week, usually on Thursday and Friday, sometimes on the weekend. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I do play a lot of gacha, but also a little bit of reading novels and some retro indie games. And we're about halfway through this quest, I bet. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's go check the second floor.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. But carefully listening to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Zhao Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there witness to it firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller's making it so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try out those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his story just ran off in panic. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. You share the osmanthus cakes with Zhao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
See, osmanthus wine also features in Genshin as one of the most recognizable, rememberable quotes from Zhang Li, who's asking about osmanthus wine and who else would remember drinking it with him. So in both cases, it seems to be about memories, which I'm guessing is part of Chinese legend. And both of these areas have a lot to do with Chinese history.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Zhao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final finish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Yum Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Aww.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Yi is really gentle. He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Just like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. I look forward to it.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyu Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sen preparing to head back to Sweebian Temple. Over there, it's Senior King Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything sus. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, King Yuan, and Bolan head off with full spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao Guang takes the first step towards Sweebian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Earbuds are challenging. What does that mean? Are you having trouble hearing me? Or are they just confusing to use? Meanwhile, by the way, welcome in Onyx Fury. Welcome in. We're playing Zenless Zone Zero today. We've got the absolutely gorgeous Ye Shun Xiao Guang. You have volume off. I guess you have to figure out how to turn them on and stuff. I guess you can still hear me, maybe through the regular speakers. Ah, you want to listen. but you don't have enough space while around family, so you're trying to use earbuds. But yeah, I hate earbuds too, so I understand that. So far, we have Ye Xiaoguang, which is the absolutely adorable kind of like fox girl. We have these two, Zhao on the left and Dialin on the right. And they're kind of scheming, but also good guys in helping out. Dialin on the right, I think, wants to capture the other guy helping us out, Banyue Shifu. He was like an armored suit built to like battle the miasma and monsters. All right. What have you got? Is that a sword? Okay, a pride sword. Vanavan. The mushroom. I remember him. All right. So I'll get on. And if these two are meeting together, I bet that Dialin is talking about how to capture the Banyue Shifu guy, who is kind of like a monster lion with ridiculous power.
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Also, occasionally they just leave out dialogue, so I'm voicing new characters this time.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here is where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
How have you been, by the way, Onyx Fury? By the way, I did a lookup of my streaming history for the year, and you were like my top chatter. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer
Victory? Meaning like, you're the champion of my stream? I'll take that.
And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help with what we're trying to figure out.
Fair enough. A woman forever with
yes. I'll give you the victory, Onyx Fury. You deserve it.
a textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
My streaming schedule is going to be pretty confusing for the next few weeks. I took off for Thanksgiving last week, so I didn't get on. I'm doing streaming today, of course. I'm doing Genshin probably tomorrow if I finish up this stream. And I'm probably gonna have to do a second Genshin stream on Sunday, or this, if there's extra stuff. And then after that, I'm probably gonna be busy all next week. If anything, I'll be streaming on Sunday, and then I'll be busy most of the week after that as well. But maybe I can get in 1 or 2 streams in there. So, coming up to Christmas, everything gets so confusing. Not as confusing as you? Well, I'll take that one. You are pretty confusing. Such ambition.
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions.
This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Which is probably going to be Ye Xuan. Ye Xuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Ye Xuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
How have you been, by the way, Onyx Fury? Have you been doing anything special? Are you looking forward to Christmas?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. Hey there, Joey! Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing a Zenless Zone Zero stream. This is the new patch. I got Dylan, the new character, and she is ridiculous. And she's been really showing off during this patch. I was just telling Onyx Fury, my streams over Christmas time are going to be really confusing. Like, probably this week I'm good. Next week is going to be really busy. Yeah, I stream, I've been streaming ZZZ for quite a bit. Well before 2.0. I tried to do it first back during the Sons of Caledon arc, and my old machine couldn't handle it. But after I upgraded my machine back over March, I started streaming it regularly, and it's one of my favorite games. I love the 90s atmosphere that the whole game tries to reach with running a VHS video store and all of the goofy stuff going on, CRTs everywhere. It's great. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dailin, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. I see. Have you ever played ZZZ before? Or watched other streamers play it? Alright. You haven't. Alright. So, this is the new character for the patch. Or, she's like a star character for this patch. This is Ye Guang. She's got a tail. She's gorgeous. Okay, you've seen other streamers play it. These are two other heroes. Dailin, short stuff, and Banyue, ridiculously tall, built like a monster. I think he's kind of lion themed, and she's like a panda themed. And this Ning Qian character is acting very suspicious. Like this kid right here. And this is my brother. We're playing brother and sister, Bell and Wise. And the rest of the characters are off on a mission. And Ye Guang, or Ye Xiaoguang, just made us a very, very fancy dinner for us to appreciate her cooking. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. By the way, I don't think either of you will have a chance to go, but I will be going to Holiday Matsuri, which is a convention in Florida. It's a big anime convention, and it also has a lot of VTuber content. So I went last year because they were also running one of my fighting game tournaments there, but the anime and VTuber content was really good, and they had a lot of room to improve on the VTuber content, which I can see they're doing. So I'm really looking forward to that in 2 weeks. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. I'm also putting together a cosplay of my character, which I didn't have at Reach Conference, but hey, I'll wear it to Holiday Matsuri and get some photos.
Please, come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it?
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous.
Yeah. As far as Florida cons go, Holiday Matsuri is like a Christmas anime convention, and it's really big. They have moved from their like local hotel into the Orange County Convention Center. So it's big. A lot of shopping to do, some cool events, and like I said, a lot of VTuber stuff. I'm really looking forward to it.
If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dial-in cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Huh?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy?
Oh, I did.
Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His code name is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a...
Awesome. Too bad the biggest anime con here in New York won't be until August. Interesting. Yeah, a Christmas holiday convention, especially one really, really soon before Christmas, the weekend before, is very rare. Cause who's gonna fly down to that? But it's so big and it's so cool. Cause everybody gets up into special Christmas cosplay, and it has a lot of great vendors and a lot of great events. It's good.
But 10 years ago,
they're having a special VTuber concert there.
The old mining site. He stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors. Why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage?
Ask Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing.
I think I remember her being there, yes. I don't remember if she was out as a Christian yet or not, but I do remember seeing her, I think. I think she had just come out.
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
I think I might have only seen one or two. People tend to get a lot more creative, I think. Like, I think I saw a Christmas version of Pyramid Head. I saw a gigantic Christmas Eevee that was being rolled around on a cart. I saw... Oh, I have pictures that I never shared. I should start sharing those now. Actually putting them out in order to warm people up for it, because I just kind of got lazy. But I really wanted to share them on my VTuber account.
Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
I do too. That would be really cool. Yeah, we did talk a little bit about Uma Musume, didn't we? By the way, I got, I did a bunch of Uma polls, and I got Halloween Rice Shower and Halloween Super Creek, and I also got, Meisho Doto and Seiyuan Creek. Anyway, do I have a server? What do you mean like that? A server that I'm on for Uma Musume? I'm probably just on the English one, unless there's a bunch of them. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension. Discord server, I meant. I technically do. It has not really been set up yet, because I didn't really have a community for a long time. It would be good to actually set it up. Yes, she looks so cute, but like that Halloween rice shower is actually my thing. She's the one I wanted even more. Rice shower is my favorite.
Ah, there you are. Banyu Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves. His back is still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banye. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him.
Yes, very...
Or
Do you know the term spoopy?
make him the key.
Key?
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing the
Spoopy,
machine
yes.
that failed to prevent fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace. Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
So, if I get time, probably sometime, honestly, after Christmas, I would probably run Umumusame, another Uma stream, maybe invite some people in, and show off Rice Shower, and maybe Super Creek, do a stream for them.
But now...
Why now? Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyu Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there is a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that, but Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethan. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
What Banyue, Shifu, and Dylan just said, I need to sort through all of this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. Alright, I am going to take a short break, hit the bathroom, be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Yes. Bryce shower Halloween outfit is adorably spoopy. Now we're going to talk to Jie Shunguang. Oh, and they spell her very differently here than in person. I wonder why. Here's how they tell it. Okay, so the apostrophe is an abbreviation. So Zhao would be like two different forms of her name. Talk to Zhao Guang again.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've made up your mind.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Zhao Guang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed it out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true, no matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang. You will be free.
This letter, is it from Senior Ye?
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. It doesn't sound like Senior Ye's, like something Senior Ye would say. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi now. And he suddenly sent you a letter?
How much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this. There's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
To Senior Yi, how cruel.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid, but the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Huh?
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Senior Ye's state of mind. Yishuan Shifu must be able to relate to that.
Maybe. Yishuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Try or not? A path of no return or not? I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to walk this path with you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector, whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy?
Aww.
I almost want to cry.
Save the tears for when we find Senior Yi.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Take a seat. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Start the fireside gathering.
Alright, everything's ready! Special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Bellan was a huge big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion! Look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dial-In, Meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, Just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Sure, well. We agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize the stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky. Each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens quietly, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turn into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this, yeah, not bad at all. Dialin's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. Because she has the vents in her hair, you mean, Joey? Said Ye Shunguang's appearance reminds me of crony Oro from Hololive. You mean the hair? And because, when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. She also has, Crony has kind of the little bit of underboob right between, just like Ye Shunguang has. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentment, their grief, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. All right, what is this expression? Laugh. All right. No matter how much you say, no matter what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. All right, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shi Yuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to the whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shi Yuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Senior Song Tao, what's going on?
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't...
Let's get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Suspicions? What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian. Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then? When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister. Those Banyu turned away, Praxi. There's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Explain what happened with Banyu to Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Shangguang about what Banyu did all those years ago.
So, concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment when the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Wow.
I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him into a trap.
Is it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaogong and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork, think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then that array...
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world, amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something?
Huh? Xiaogong, did you remember something?
Yes. Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict, cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Val, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistake.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Go now. Oh, hopefully we finish up fast. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Bangyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bangyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bangyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
You perform an emergency scan of Bolan's memory module. Late last night, Bangyue came back to this area alone. Bangyue Shifu, here's the situation. King Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Bangyue Shifu, those who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolan with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. All right, being a Bangbu from Yunkui's summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolan will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Nope. Yeah. Oh, door's open. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their general concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. Already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningquan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Oh, I have to go up and press A. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked. Roland's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continually channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ning Quan was up to and still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Bolan with you this time as well.
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ying Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like I watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? Because she wanted him to save you. These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack in the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningchuan and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with the sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
We finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's
price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance. Of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing. To its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinate. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Actually, in this one, it's both. So, in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, you get to choose boy or girl, but in this one, it's Belle endwise, and you can switch back and forth at any time you want.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker.
I'm actually gonna stop as soon as possible and leave the rest of it for tomorrow and then continue on a Genshin tomorrow, because it's getting late. I think I've got at least another hour left if this is a boss battle and some other stuff. Yeah. So... let's open up our Braid browser and see what options we have. Viklas of Borg is streaming. He's one of my besties in real life. We'll give him a raid. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks for the report on Thanksgiving. I wanted to hear about that. Spent it with your family, and then cousins came by where we played Mario Kart World. What did you have for dinner? Anything special? Alright. I'm gonna hit raid. Okay. Turkey with rice and veggies. Alright. I'm gonna hit raid.